surrounded him. Now Mangayakarasi was shocked. She's like, she doesn't know what to do. These are all black magicians, and this is a small child. Thirignana Sambandar was such a small child, but an incarnation of Paramashiva. So Thirignana Sambandar was sitting, and then all the Samanargal has surrounded. And that time, Thirignana Sambandar, and that time they say that, we will do half of your body healing. Let him prove by doing half of your body healing. The moment Thirignana Sambandar started to sing the Devaram, first the Devaram is like the devotional songs to Paramashiva. Just the half part of the body would completely heal, and the other half was still remaining. And
actually, to heal that the first half of king's body, because that was a challenge Samanargal also wanted. So now Thirignana Sambandar sings a very beautiful song. He sang the Mandiram Avadu Neeru, and till today many Shaivites, all Shaivites listen to this song, the power of this song. So he sang this, and the moment he sings this, that whole right side part of the king's body completely gets healed. And the king's left side was taken to this Samanargal. They tried everything, and nothing could cure it, and the fever was not at all healing. The king was now in complete pain. And at this stage, Kun Pandyan requested Jnanasambandar to heal him because he could not have or bear this fever anymore. Sambandar sang one more song, and the king was fully cured. The whole body was cured. Then the Samanargal wanted to have another test. They were still not convinced. They were still jealous.
So because now they're ashamed, but they don't want to show that they're ashamed. So what they did, they said, no, I'm not just here. We will have one more. So what they say, they tell whatever chants they have, whatever songs they have, write it in a olechodi. Olechodi is like palm leaves, palm leaves where they write scriptures. So they write it in the olechodi. They write theirs, and Thirignana Sambandar writes this Devaram. So first, whatever they write, they put it in the fire, all of them get burned. And Thirignana Sambandar's ole is put, not just that the fire goes off and doesn't get burned, the palm leaf becomes green. So even to this day, it is called as Pachai Padigam. So despite losing their pride the second time, they still wanted to do a third test. And this is called as Poonal Vadan, or a debate. So the Kailasa did not intend to oblige, as she felt that the truth has already been proven twice, and third time was not necessary. But to convince everyone, the Samanargal declared that if they have lost a third time, the king could punish them in any way he wanted. Thirignana Sambandar agreed. Everyone went to the shore of Vaigai river, and Samanargal wrote the old mantras. So here what they did, they wrote all their mantras in other olechodi once more. And Thirignana Sambandar also wrote his. Everything that they put, whenever they put their mantras, the river took away in its current, it just took away, and the palm leaves floated away. But whenever Thirignana Sambandar wrote and put, not just it didn't float away, it started floating against the current. Then it is as proven, and even to this day, there is a puja called Yettu Puja that is done. Understand, continuously, all these leelas done by...
The best part is, after all of this, the Samanargal get so offended, they're not able to face now. They knew whom they had played with. So many of them decided to, they all decided to go and commit suicide. And there are around 8,000 Samanargal at that point of time, 8,000 in number. And those who went, and whoever remained, Thirignana Sambandar accepts them, and they all, when they apologize, Thirignana Sambandar forgives them. He takes them back into his own fold as sannyasis in his mission, and they all join his mission to spread the Shaivism.
Actually, there is absolutely no boundaries to the compassion of an avatar. We are just seeing how today the very incarnation of Paramashiva himself so compassionately accepts everyone, and no judgment, nothing.
Actually, to this day, Paramashiva and Parashakti continue to perform their leelas. They themselves have come down as a supreme pontiff of Hindus. attending to the prayers of the devotees, attending to offering boons to them, giving them, granting them all their wishes, manifesting miracles in their lives. It is to this day we have Paramashiva and Parashakti who are continuing, who have come down and they're in their embodied form living as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji attends to anybody who chants Mahavakya sincerely, even once, or someone who just remembers Swamiji and calls him out. To this day, right from healing people, materializing, or manifesting wealth for people, changing the whole situation for people, manifesting jobs and changing, healing relationships, manifesting breakthroughs in their life, so many things. And in this segment, we're going to continue to hear some of the leelas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performs in the lives of devotees, answering their prayers. So let us enter into our next segment just after a short break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Today we have the devotees, the disciples, the followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joining us to share their miraculous experience with Devi Parashakti. Joining us first is Maria Perez from Los Angeles, USA. Nithyanandam, if you can kindly unmute and introduce yourself.
Nithyanandam, my name is Maria Perez. I live in Southern California in the city of Montclair, basically 5-minute walking distance from the LA temple.
Wow, that's so beautiful to be so close to the Los Angeles temple. So, Maria, how long have you known Swamiji?
I met him briefly in the summer of 2009 when he was in Los Angeles. Then
wow, that's what, 11 years ago? 12 years ago, wow.
Then I went to the Inner Awakening December 2010, and that was amazing. It was the best trip of my life. It felt like after that program, my life became magical.
Wow. Actually, just to pause you here for a bit, for all our viewers, Inner Awakening is a 21-day retreat offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where actually people from all over the world used to come and be in the living presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receive the initiation into powers. And, you know, it was like a 21-day spiritual yoga meditation retreat. And it was one of the, the master programs offered by Kailasa. So yes, that has transformed the lives of thousands of people worldwide. And I'm one of that. And I'm sure Maria Perez is agreeing with me. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, I mean, the Kundalini awakening along, that was the first day one of the 21-day. That was just wild. After Inner Awakening, I started volunteering at the LA Temple, especially with the Hispanic community. That's my main language, is Spanish. And so we had a Nithya healing every week, and that went on we still meet all these years. So I've attended many programs since. I'm married to Dira, who is very active in the Sangha. And basically that's it. It's just a blissful life since, really.
Wow, beautiful, Maria. And what has been your experience with Devi Parashakti Akashic readings?
Amazing. So about 3-4 weeks ago, I was very injured. I had a back injury and I was in excruciating pain. I couldn't walk, I couldn't sit, I couldn't lay down. I was basically on my knees, leaning on a sofa to sleep. And this went on for many days. So I requested healings from Devi Parashakti, and the blessings were amazing when Swamiji said, Maria Perez, I wish you, in ancient Tamil, of course, wishing me physical health, mental health, and prosperity. A lot of people have been praying for me. A lot of people have been wanting this for me. But when he said it through the energy of Parashakti, it impacted my being in such a way that the cognition I am injured just disappeared.
Oh my God.
And then I knew I could stand up. I knew I could sit again. Wow. I had not done this in 10 days, okay? And I did. And then I think it was day 2 of the Paramashivoham program. You were leading the skeleton dance.
Skeleton dance, correct.
Wild miracle, really.
And you could actually participate in the skeleton dance. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that was.
What?
Yeah, one day before I was not able to walk.
Wow. One day before you're not able to walk, Devi Parashakti blesses you, saying she will heal you. What was exactly Devi Parashakti's words for you?
Bless me with physical health, mental health, and prosperity.
And what did she reply back with? Oh, she said she's blessing you with physical health, mental health, and prosperity.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. And on that same day, you were able to move the very cognition that you were ill, or you were not healthy, disappeared, and the next day you were actually able to perform a dance. And for all of you, a skeleton dance is actually one of the practices that we do as a part of the Nithyananda Yoga, where you are to visualize your whole body as a skeleton and you have to move your body wildly. Okay, so one day before, Maria Perez from Los Angeles was not able to lie down, was not able to walk, was not able to sit, was leaning down on a couch. And on the next day, which is within 24 hours after Devi Parashakti's blessings, she's actually performing the dance. She is able to move her parts of the body wildly and she is able to be comfortable. And the very cognition that she was sick, she was ill, disappeared. Oh my God, this is unbelievable, Maria Perez. This is like, a perfect story that we read in some tales and magic tales and all these things, but here we are seeing live in front of our eyes the divine miracles performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for all of viewers, we just shared with you about the great Leela of Bhagavan Sundareshwara performing and continuing to perform in the enlightenment ecosystem of Madurai. We heard the story of Jnana Sambandar, how the great devotee was able to express these extraordinary powers. The great incarnation was able to express these extraordinary powers. And now we have the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the incarnation of Devi Parashakti manifesting in our lives miraculous healings. Because typically, I know back injuries, you're probably in a bed rest, you're not able to move, you're not able to walk. And many a times what the doctor actually tell us, there is nothing that can be done, take some painkiller, you have to give it some time. Those are typically the things that I have heard, when you have a back injury, nothing much can be done. It cannot be changed overnight. Just give it time, give it rest, and, don't strain yourself too much. But here comes Devi Parashakti, and she completely takes off your cognition of that, the feeling even that you are ill or you're, not well. Amazing, Maria. How did that leave you with? Being a recipient of such a huge blessing and seeing that in such a tangible way in your life, what really shifted in you? What happened in your inner space when you experienced that?
I still cannot figure it out because, the results of all the tests say I have herniated discs are quite large. And so I am not supposed to be feeling this well.
Thanks to Devi Parashakti, you are here live on Nithyananda TV, sharing your experience with the whole world and saying, I'm actually not supposed to be feeling this well.
It was instant.
Wow.
How? I don't know. Swamiji, I know Swamiji, and so.
Wow. Beautiful, Ma. So touching, Maria, so touching. And I know you just finished your Paramashivoham, a 16-day retreat. For all our viewers, since the start of the COVID pandemic, 20th of March 2020, from that time, we are at Kailasa, for the benefit of humanity, is offering a 16-day retreat, an online retreat called Paramashivoham. Anybody from any part of the world, you can come, you can just sit through this online program and attend this program just to be able to handle whatever you're going through in life, fear, stress, anxiety, depression, mood swings, whatever you're going through in life, or life is not happening the way you want to manifest your reality, you want to express these extraordinary Shaktis, you're sick and bored and tired of your life, you're looking for a breakthrough, whatever it may be, Paramashivoham is a solution. And I know Maria just finished her 16-day Paramashivoham retreat that finished a few days back. So Maria, do you want to share your experience of what it was in Paramashivoham? Maybe just give a quick sharing to our participants about what was your experience attending the online Paramashivoham retreat?
Well, I signed up for the Paramashivoham because I had this growing interest of knowing about manifesting powers. So just learning that every power, has an ancient scripture to back it up. And so I was very interested. I was absorbing all this information that was being given. We went through so many processes to find the programming, the inner programming that was running the show and was not allowing us to perform at our full potential. So I saw my root pattern, and this time around, through the practices they gave us, I was able to look at it with so much awareness that its grip just loosened within me. And so I'm like breathing again, full. I'm able to connect with Earth. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like reborn. like my life now starts, truly starts. I'm not looking at life through that powerless cognition.
Wow.
I'm sure even the back pain was related to that root pattern. I am convinced.
Absolutely. So whether it is physical, mental, or something emotional that you're going through in life, it is because that we develop these mental patterns over years and years, and a lot of our baggage of the past still remains in us, which does not allow us to lead the life the way we want. And in the 16-day Paramashivoham program, we take you through a step-by-step process to share, to help you overcome all your, the effects or the impacts of the past on your present, so you can live the future the way you want. That's kind of a gist of what we do in Paramashivoham. To give a very high-level overview, you can learn more about this program by visiting our website kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. It is a non-stop retreat. So we have a 16-day retreat, followed by a 16-day retreat, followed by a 16-day retreat without a gap. And the program, it doesn't have any specific fee. It is on a dakshina basis, so an offering of gratitude that you make at the end of the program. There is no fixed fee. So it's open to anybody and everybody. There is no prerequisite. If you have not attended, or if you had been some time since you attended Paramashivoham, it's time to come back to Paramashivoham, experience Kundalini awakening, experience a breakthrough in your physical health, mental health, experience enlightenment, and get ready to. And even when you attend Paramashivoham and sit for Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, the experience will be so different, because you have gone through that deep inner cleansing and you are in the space to receive Devi Parashakti more and more and more. So do sign up for the next Paramashivoham. The link is kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And I request the interview operator, if you can please project the link on the screen. Thank you so much, Maria. Is there anything else that you would like to share before we conclude?
Yes. Even if you're having a great life, or you feel like you're having a good life, don't wait. Attend Paramashivoham program. It's going to make your life so much exciting, so much better. So that's it. I think I cannot say well enough things, and Swamiji's energy is just so present throughout. It will be such a blessing for you.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Maria. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes. And before we move on to our next devotee who's here to share our experience, let's take a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, "You are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say?" He laughed and said, "No, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me." Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Once, Arunagiri, I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Next, we're going to have Lala, who's going to come and share with us her experiences of Devi Parashakti readings. Welcome, Lala.
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Would you like to introduce yourself and your connection with Swamiji, and how long have you been following Swamiji's teachings briefly before we get started into sharing your experiences of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings?
Okay, Ma. Thank you for having me today. I'm originally from Madagascar, and I grew up in France, and at the moment I'm living in Scotland. And I'm so married, 5 kids are grown up from Christian origin. I'm also a medical doctor, but I stopped my career a long time ago, because of some family issues with my children. They were ill. And my background is very scientific background, not spiritual background at all. But at some point in my life, I've been interested with yoga, meditation, and especially law of attraction. And this is where Swamiji found me actually only 3 years ago on YouTube. And since then, my life just went like a miracle after a miracle. So now I am a Gurukul Acharya and Nithyananda Gurukul, and also Gurukul lead. So
wonderful. Awesome. So would you like to share with our viewers your experiences of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and what are the transformations that you have been experiencing?
Yes, Ma. I had this doubt that, I don't know Swamiji, and probably, he knows all the people, most of them at the beginning. So I had this doubt, like, I won't be asked. But then I said, okay, I'm going to, ask 2 things, which is be asthma-free and becoming a Karta, because this is something that I really would like to, contribute to Kailasa if I can be a Karta. And it was funny actually, because I was, being in these sessions and really trying to be in connection, and it didn't happen. She didn't reply. And that one day I was completely busy with other things. Many things happened in my house. I could not focus on the session. I was a bit frustrated. And that moment when I didn't want anything, she answered and she blessed me with an asthma-free body and becoming a Karta. So just like, wow, now I'm not ready at all. And here she's answering, I wanted to have that very special moment between my Parashakti and myself. So that was quite funny.
Amazing. So how did you feel, especially when she was calling out your name?
So that moment, everything stopped. Like, I didn't really believe that, that blessing came to me, and I could not sleep that night. I was shaking a lot. It's, you can really feel that something very special happened.
Amazing. So what would you like to share with our viewers? Why somebody should become part of Sarvanya Pita Yajman or Karta? Why should somebody be the founding fathers of Kailasa?
Okay, so for me, Ma, I am already 60 now. I have a whole life behind me, but because I fell so much in love with Swamiji's mission, if I was younger, probably I would have chosen to be a sannyas, because I really feel that this is a royal way. And second, for me, the second way is to become a Karta. Even though my background is not really, took me there at all. Like everything is my life, whether religious background, educational background, nothing to do with Hinduism at all. But once Swamiji finds you, because this is how he's saying, and I really believe that he finds you, then everything is getting taken care of, and it's so beautiful. And it doesn't mean that everything is easy, but the way to understand life is completely at another level. And it's too amazing.
Amazing, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma.
Sharing where we can, in a very innocent, simple way, we are able to connect with what you're sharing. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Swamiji.
Yes. Before we go on to the next participant, we'll take a short break.
There are some
great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only.
Nithyanandam, dear viewers, welcome back. The next devotee who's here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti is Manitya Shakti Rupananda from Houston, Texas, USA. Nithyanandam Ma.
Nithyanandam Ma. So nice to be part of the Devi Parashakti sharings today.
Wonderful. Welcome back. And thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing. And can you introduce yourself and how long you have known Swamiji? And then go ahead and share your experience with them.
Yes. So my name is Nithya Shakti Rupananda. I'm from Houston, Texas. And I've known Swamiji since I was 14 years old. So around 10 years now, I've known Swamiji. So literally since I was a teenager, I literally grew up with Swamiji.
I very well remember you and your brother attending your inner awakening when you were, I think, 14 and he was maybe 11 or 12. I remember and having an amazing Kundalini awakening experience. And at that time, I was in the Adhirayam, I was, coordinating for inner awakening. I was like, oh my God, what blessed kids, just meeting Swamiji at such a young age and having the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. So I was a little envious of you, I should admit. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, definitely. I think always we want to be knowing Swamiji since, if possible, since before we are born.
Totally agreed.
So I really wanted to share my experiences with Devi Parashakti. I think for all of us, since Devi Parashakti has been blessing us, everybody has been glued and want to get her blessings. And how to say, every time the Devi Parashakti readings come on, I'm immediately logged in. So like everybody else, I also submitted a question to Devi. And recently, my dad, of course, our whole family, since the day we have been knowing Swamiji, we've always been blessed with health, wealth, abundance, all the auspicious things in life. And just very recently, my dad, he was not feeling well and he was in the hospital for a few days. And of course, the moment he was in the hospital, immediately within half an hour, Swamiji blessed and he said he's already with my dad. And he said that he will completely take care of him. And
wow.
He completely healed him. So there was a little bit of fear.
At the time, Shakti Rupa, especially at the time where it's COVID pandemic is going on, and the friends and relatives are not allowed typically to stay in the hospital, and the people have to be in the hospital all alone by themselves. I'm sure that's the case in the US as well.
Yeah, that was the case, and there was of course a little bit of fear in us. But the moment Swamiji said, "I'm already with him, I'll take care of him," I mean, who else can take care better, right? So exactly. It just completely, you just drop it to him. So in this whole experience, despite him not feeling well for some time and everything, I honestly felt like some big cleansing was happening. And I couldn't really explain it. And when Devi Parashakti was blessing everybody, I also asked the question. And she answered the question I asked for my dad for his health. And what she shared was so beautiful. She basically shared that a huge past life karma had just left my dad and for good. And she basically shared that he will always have jnana, yoga, and health, and lot of wealth. So every possible thing that you could potentially have insecurity about, she literally said that, hey, you'll be all right. So it was so how to say, for me and my dad and all of us, it was such a having a some kind of a job uncertainty. He was having a job, but he was having an uncertainty. And during that time, there was a Kalabhairava Akashic readings happening. So he went to the Akashic readings, and Kalabhairava blessed that he will have a promotion. And here my dad is thinking, I just need my jobs to stay, or somehow I need to retain it. I don't see any way I can get a promotion. So he went again to Kalabhairava and asked, and then also he said, oh, you'll get a promotion. So my dad said, I don't understand. And he was talking to me, right? And I said, Dad, hey, when you have Swamiji, you can manifest whatever you want. Just visualize what kind of promotion you want. I'm sure you'll get it. And actually, honestly, in a few weeks, a month or so, actually, what happened is that job that he had, it was given to somebody else because of a company merger. And so he was not even sure he was going to have the job. And how to say, like, there was a very funny thing which happened, which was another job got created. Somebody else was supposed to have it, and that dropped. And finally, it went to my dad, and he got a promotion, which is one step higher than the guy he lost his job to. So he got a great
Wow.
So I guess what I'm trying to share with all of this is with Swamiji in our life, he always, whenever you have a slight insecurity, oh God, what's happening? He's always taking care of us. So yes, that's my sharing.
So beautiful, so beautifully shared, Shaktirba. And whatever be the time, Swamiji is there taking care of us. Just that one cognition is enough to heal us mentally, emotionally, physically, to be able to give us that reassurance that each and every one of us are looking for, our families are looking for, humanity is looking for today, that reassurance. And that is one of the reasons where many of us have felt as disciples and followers of the Supreme Pontiff, every day, literally every day, Parashakti comes and answers our questions and gives us blessings and wounds and third eye awakenings and Kundalini awakening and Vishwarupa darshans and materializations and teleportation. Just the very presence, the auspicious presence of Devi Parashakti in our life had made us go through this pandemic without going through that anxiety or the panic attack or a fear stroke or feeling depressed about life or having that pandemic fatigue. Without having or going through any of that, Devi Parashakti has beautifully protected all the Kailashans, all the followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are watching this, all you need to do is just tune in into Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Every day we are having it at 2 times, 2 a.m. IST and at 4 p.m. IST. We start the preparation program and the darshan happens at 6 a.m. IST in the morning and 8 p.m. IST in the evening. So we welcome each and every one of you. Just sitting and watching the Akashic readings can bring so much of healing in our inner space. And as Shaktirupa so beautifully said, Devi Parashakti was with her dad in the hospital when he had to be admitted in an emergency situation. It was Devi Parashakti and Swamiji who was there with the dad taking care. When none of the family members could be there, friends, family, relatives, nobody could be there. It is your Guru and Devi in this case who were there taking care, protecting. So beautiful, Ma. Shakti Ma, is there anything else that you would like to share about your experience with Devi or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
I guess what I can share is during this time, so many of us are uncertain about our health, wealth, so many of this. And I think during this time, the best way you can protect yourself and go to a higher space is just don't miss Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So that's what I really wanted to share.
Yes, and I have one question. I know you were a part of and you're still a part of the youth wing of Kailasa, and you came to Swamiji as a teenager, and you lived in the US. And I really want to ask this question for all the youth who are watching us, who are probably in the age of maybe 14 to 24, or in this age group, teenagers and youth and people who have just come out of college. For this kind of an audience who are, looking anxious, the schools have cancelled, the universities are, getting delayed, and admissions are getting delayed, and people are anxious about their future, and especially kids and youth at this age. And what is it that you would like to tell them as a disciple and a follower of Swamiji? What is it that you would like to share with the youth?
I mean, I think all of us, when we are like in the teenage years, we always look up to people like celebrities or pop stars or things like that. And when I say Swamiji, I think he's the coolest celebrity on the planet. And honestly, having Devi Parashakti herself always blessing you and guiding you is like having like a Superman or Superwoman right next to you, and like kind of shielding you from all the anything that could ever go wrong. So it's the coolest thing you could do.
So beautiful. So you don't need to have a Superman or a Superwoman or a celebrity watching in a TV and in an unrelatable part of your life, but you can have your guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the coolest celebrity. Actually, this is something I totally agree. He is the coolest celebrity. He is the coolest Superman, or whatever you may want to call it, whatever is your fantasy of an ideal hero. Swamiji always overshoots that and overwhelms you with his compassion, with his love, and with his just being there in your life, taking care of every single aspect of you. So for a lack of a better word, or for the purpose of connecting with the youth, we are using these words as a coolest celebrity or a Superman, but an avatar is much more than that. And you will feel him so close to you personally, attending to your everyday, day-to-day needs, whatever you may be going through. So beautifully put, I'm sure, in the language that the youth will today understand. The coolest celebrity that you can connect with is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You connect, and you can follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on our Facebook page, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can follow us on Facebook. And Swamiji's official YouTube channel has more than 10,000 videos, and it is HDH Nithyananda on YouTube. So do follow us on Facebook and YouTube, and especially if you're a youth, you will find a lot of cool videos that Swamiji has spoken on, and you will immediately and instantly be able to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, thank you so much, Shakti Rupa, for coming and joining live and sharing your experience.
Thank you.
Thank you. And before we move on to the next devotee who's here to share their experience with Devi Parashakti, let's take a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Yes. The next we have Anil from Hyderabad, who is going to come and share his experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Nithyananda Maya, we welcome you to the show today.
Nithyananda.
Yes. Thank you for joining us today. And would you like to introduce yourself, a brief intro about how many years you've been following Swamiji and what are your life experiences?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much for inviting me to this day. I'm very happy receiving the blessings of.
We are not able to hear you. If you can check your mic, please.
Is it okay, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
My name is Anil, and I'm very happy for receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. It was very good to receive the blessings of Devi, and the way she received, and that moment I received the name, it was like I was beyond this world. It was very great.
Amazing.
Getting the blessing.
Yes. I'm seeing, I think you are in the Hyderabad Adinam, right? Just with the background, I feel.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. What are you doing in Hyderabad Adinam? What seva, which department are you part of?
Actually, we are every day we are doing the same routine as in Kailasa. We wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and we are just waking up the deities in the Suprabhatam Seva.
Great.
And we have, after Suprabhatam Seva, we do yoga, and after that we take care of the cows in the Goshala.
Great.
And we do the Abhishekams, and we are taking care of the cows. The ecosystem is so beautiful over here. We are really enjoying the space in Hyderabad Adinam.
Awesome. That's nice. Yeah. So what did you ask Devi Parashakti?
Ask Devi about the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and enlightenment. And she just said Tathastu. Yeah.
Great. How are you feeling after receiving the blessings? What are the changes that you are experiencing?
It's just totally beyond my imagination. As she said Tathastu, I was just in another state of, I just moved from my state of consciousness to next level. I could not relate how to express it, but it's beyond my grasp. Yes.
Great. Actually, the way you're sharing it, you can feel it. Like all of us can really feel it because you're just radiating the bliss that you experience from Devi Parashakti.
It's beyond our imagination. It's beyond our logic, and it's everything beyond, which takes over you. And she just takes care of everyone so well, so compassionately, lovingly. You can't even imagine. She takes care of everyone so well. Thanks to Devi Parashakti.
Very nice.
For the blessings.
Very nice. One last question. What would you like to tell our viewers? How do they prepare themselves before receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti? I'm sure you would have put questions before also, like how did you, what can you share to our viewers? How do they prepare themselves to receive the Devi Parashakti blessings?
Yes, as Swamiji said, do this Panchabhuta yoga. So before the puja, just to be on the liquid rights, be under the sky, all these things which we have. And we were just serving the cows, and we were sitting in the Goshala and we were taking the blessings. So just Devi manifested with us.
Great. Be in the liquids, do perform the Panchabhuta yoga, and
yes.
And that was a very good sharing. Thank you so much for coming to our show today and sharing your beautiful experiences on receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much. Nithyananda. Yes. Before we move to the next participant, let's have a short break.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Joining us live now is Ma Vasanta Vidyakaran and Ma Nitya Lalatakshananda from UK, who are joining us live to share their experience. Nityananda Ma? Nithyanandam. So can you please go ahead and introduce yourself, where you're from, how long you've known Swamiji, and go ahead and share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Amma, we are not able to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
Actually, I'm from UK. I know Swamiji since 2015 July. I did my first IA with Swamiji in our awakening program. And even before that, I was watching Swamiji's satsang. So since 2015, I went to Swamiji because I needed the healing for my daughter. I took, I just say shortly, because the way Swamiji took me there is very quickly, within a month, I just got the visa, everything, and I went there, few weeks time. Even though we booked for holiday in Greek island, all 5 of us, at that time, I didn't even think I would go there, because I had to cancel all the tickets and everything. But I just sent the intention to Swamiji. That time I was thinking I wanted to go to Swamiji, that's all. But I didn't think about the money or anything. But when I came and said about these things, because my daughter, actually Sai, she had a lot of problem, and we've been going to the psychologist, so much going through, and she didn't have proper sleep and everything. But after I went to Swamiji for 3 days program, like, what's the program? After Kalpadero, another one's like
a weekend program.
Yeah, the weekend program, and then came back, and she was so calm. And then my husband can see the difference from her. So immediately he said, okay, you two can go to Swamiji and we will go to weekend. And so I took her, and then I had a lot of problem because I never ever take her on my own. But I went into I took her to just fly to Bombay and Delhi like that. We have to get so much different connected guides because we didn't have the ticket straight away. So when I went there, when we went from Delhi to Varanasi, she started to react in a different way. So I called my husband and said, it's difficult. She's telling me off and everything. And then, okay, I just walk in the flight, Swamiji is sitting there.
Oh my God, in the same flight?
In the flight, yeah.
I saw Swamiji, and then that's the first time I saw Swamiji. I heard Swamiji satsang about when you go to Varanasi, how he goes into samadhi within this place and everything. So I started to think about all those things when I saw Swamiji. Swamiji was just pretending that he's reading a book because I don't know, because that's what I thought that time, because he didn't want to, I just looked at him, he just looked at the book, he was reading anyway. So I was thinking, okay, I started to think about all those things and everything stopped. I was fine, So that is the first, that instant, how Swamiji gave me,
Darshan of Swamiji in a flight. That is a very unique way to have the darshan of the avatar. That's so cool.
So nice, yes. And then I went there, and then so I wasn't well for some time. Even that is Swamiji was made me to complete with her, because actually when she was a baby, when she was even at school, she had problem soiling and those things. That time I was really, hard on her, and then I even hit her. I thought she has some behavior problem. So these sort of things, and also I can't stand changing, the soil clothes and those things. So I went there, and then I have to be in the hospital with her, and then I did everything, So Swamiji made me to complete, She was hugging me, and then she was fine, and then, lots of completions happened. And then when I came back home, she actually, before I go, she doesn't want to even call me Amma, she just that much. She fight with me, and she likes her dad. But when we came back, one day she hugged me, in the house. She come and hugged me. And my husband said, "We did something," So everyone knew that, something happened, So from that, I started to have, I asked for the Paduka, I got the Paduka, and then I started to have like a center, center, And then I went to, that December, I went to Swamiji again, and then Kumbh Mela. It's like I've been going all the programs Swamiji did. So my cognition, even from the first instance, my cognition completely changed. I would say my past changed, because I was thinking I had some suffering and pain, but Swamiji made me to realize those are not the suffering and pain. This is, so all these things, and completely made me to have a more confidence in my life. Everything changed in my house. In my house, yes. Now I'll come back to my Parashakti reading. Actually, after the Panchapatni Viradam, the fasting, I had a lot of clicks. I had lots of clicks, and even that fasting time, I had very, whatever I wanted, I manifested, like that. And then after that Parashakti reading, I was, even before Swamiji answered my question, instantly Swamiji answered a few questions, One is actually, I went to take my youngest daughter to Nottingham, University. That time it has 3 hours journey. And when I was traveling there, I keep on watching Parashakti, Arulvak, is it happening? The Akashic reading completely. I was into that, and then I was saying, oh, it's just started. Okay. I'm not concentrating on anything else, only that, But so we nearly dropped her, and then at that time she told us she wanted to go to the bank. So we took her to the bank. Even that time I was thinking, I'm walking with her. Swamiji is going to start, the Amma is going to come. That's all my. And then suddenly when she got closer to the bank, she realized she dropped somewhere her wallet, because she brought that in the car. And then she came, and then we came back to the car, and then they said they have to go and ask the people, anybody they saw, or whoever in charge for the Papa. So they went. That time I thought, oh, I get a chance to now watch Swamiji's, reading. That's still my concentration. They were thinking I'm just like a stupid. They would have thought, what is she doing? I said, oh, did you watch that? Did you watch that? So I was sitting there. And then people asking Parashakti, show me where is it? Show me where is it? Nothing else. I surrendered to Swamiji, but I didn't. I was thinking everything is auspicious. So something is, and then they both look, even they sit under the carpet, it sometimes go to the mat, under the mat. They check everywhere, the car and everything, and then they decided someone must have got that, And then they went back to her unit to talk. At that time, my husband told her, can you ring the bank, and said, stop payment and everything. So she did that as well. When I went dropped, I just thought I better get down and open the door for her. I opened the door, that woman is standing in front of me. In the car, they were checking everywhere, both knew, but they were thinking, they were a bit logic-minded compared to me. I always say she's doing math, so her mind is go like logic. So I said, look, somebody. And she told me, oh, thank you. And even she knew, because they knew I'm watching Swamiji, nothing else. And then I explained to them, see, so don't worry about everything, anything, even your eczema, everything will be healed. Look at that, the way Parashakti did it, This is the way first instant Swamiji answered my question, And then it was really, I keep on talking about that, So because I like to see Amma, like Parashakti, how she looks, and I go into her, and then I surrender to her. Then next, oh yes, I just I didn't watch the program because it was too late. I went to sleep, And all of a sudden I got up, and then I turned on the phone to watch, So I knew that I missed some. Then I watched Swamiji is calling Vasanta. I was thinking, oh my God, the way Swamiji woke me up. That instant he was calling me Vasanta. And then the answer also, like whatever, I asked few other questions, but Swamiji answered. The first one is my eldest daughter's one. That is the main thing I worry. So he said, you will be in my feet, And then Swamiji, my mother gave her a name like Yoga Jnana Yoga. And
wow.
Yes, and also you will have a good jnana and yoga, and then you will be in my feet. So that's the first question need to be answered, because that is in my mind. Even though I asked so many other questions, that is the thing I needed, And then that is the way I went to Swamiji. She's the one who made me to go to Swamiji. So Swamiji answered that, and then the next one. Do you want to go through, because you also, I let Lala Daksha answer.
Yes.
That one. Yes.
So yeah, also like another time was when I wasn't here. I was at work, but the Parashakti Akashic reading was going on, and so I couldn't watch it, but I knew this is around the time that it'll go on. So that morning, I think I had like some things I was worrying about and some confusion and like with my mom and stuff. And then that afternoon, I was like, oh, okay, so Swamiji will come live for the Akashic reading. Then inside my mind, I was just thinking like, this, like I want some way to know that like she answered my question, or she answered to like what I'm praying or thinking. And so I was just thinking inside of me like, and then some way showed me something. And then when I next looked at my phone was when I saw like my mom and Manana messaged me saying like that she answered a question saying my mom's name. So she said she said my mom, and she said to like you and all your 3 daughters will experience completion and within the family. So I thought that's the way to answer my question like perfectly at the moment that I was thinking, because yeah, like and also something, yeah, another similar time was like a few days after that, I was watching the darshan, inside me I had a question, like I already asked the question in the thing, but I was just, and it was like, oh, like a doubt within myself, like, did I do anything wrong? And then there was a general answer that Parashakti gave to everyone, saying, like, everybody watching, you have all your like fears or worries, and like, and whoever like didn't do Guru Droha, something like that, like, I'll give you everything you ask. So it was like, for me, that was perfect wording for whatever I was thinking in my mind. So yeah.
And actually, what he was saying to me, that when we call Vasanta, he said, Puranamai Jnanathodu, Punniya Yogathodu, Sarvanya Bira Kartanagam Thanamum Manamum Tandin Poiva, you know. So I was, when I was in the middle of the night, he called me and he said that. And so I was like, I wanted to like circumvent myself because I'm so happy, you know, how connected to Swamiji and how, so, you know, Parashakti is calling me. So I would say everyone to, you know, go to Swamiji's Akashic reading, you know, and then he will instantly, you know, answer your questions. Doesn't have to take one by one. And also the Pachapadini Vradam also, I wanted to say to everyone, that was so good, you know. I never thought I would have, you know, done it. But after the first few days, it was a bit difficult. Then after that, I was doing everything fine. And my daughter also, she was doing with me. So I wanted to have a Parashakti temple in UK, you know, to make everybody to do that Panchapatini Vradam.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing just how the Panchapatini Vradam actually prepared both you and your daughter Mandala Daksha to be able to receive the Akashic readings and prepare you to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings coming up. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience. Thank you. And we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program, which is offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. The next, so far we have seen the devotees sharing their amazing miracles with Devi Parashakti, how the darshan and the Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti has made so much of transformation, miracles happen in their life, from an instant healing to an instant manifestation to an instant experience, whatnot. And how can we connect with Devi Parashakti? So now we are going to share with you the different ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti through the form of rituals, through the form of offerings. So the first offering that we have is the offering to Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhyapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So especially at this time when we are stuck with so much of fear and anxiety and panic attack and fear strokes, just connecting with Devi Parashakti, we can go to the next slide, just connecting with Devi Parashakti, requesting her blessings, her darshan, and requesting her offering the gratitude at the divine lotus feet. You can do it by the E-Hundi offering. The link to offer the E-Hundi is tinyurl.com/Devi-E-Hundi. Just like how you go to a temple and you make an E-Hundi offering, like you drop money in the E-Hundi, just like that, you can offer your E-Hundi through online. So the link for you to make the E-Hundi offering out of gratitude is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. Can go to the next slide.
The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. This is a unique opportunity where you can create a conscious resolution. Let us say if you want to manifest a job or health, or if you want to buy a house, or if you want to manifest relationships, whatever may be your prayers, right? Every single viewer, whoever is witnessing this program, this event, you may have a prayer. Now, when you sit for the darshan, you can make this conscious resolution. Yes, I want to manifest this. And oh Devi, please grace me with this blessings, and I want to manifest this. And not only me, and I have the prayers for my extended family members, right? So if you want to create this sankalpa, the conscious resolution of manifesting your prayer, not only for you, but also for your extended family members, then here is an opportunity for you to offer the Sankalpa chanting, which is about $1. It starts from $1. So every viewer, please understand that this is the offering that every single viewer can be part of it. This is an opportunity for you to drop your karmas. See, anything that we offer at the feet of Swamiji Avatar, it is just one opportunity for all of us to burn the karmas, whatever is a binding cognition which is stopping us from creating the reality that we want. It is an opportunity for us to burn the karma. So please be a part of this Sankalpa chanting, where it starts from $1, so everybody can be part of it. Every single viewer can be part of it. And every day, right, we are receiving the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. Every day before we receive her grace, here is an opportunity for us to be part of that event by being part of the Sankalpa chanting. The next offering is the Sahasra Nama Swarnakasa, which is available at $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names from Lalita Sahasranama. This is an offering for of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coins inscribed with each of their 1008 names and receive the blessings of the Ananta Kalyana Guna. Now, today in the event we saw what it means to manifest the divine feminine consciousness, right? So now there are so many attributes that you can imbibe. You can manifest just by receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us say if you want to manifest her feminine consciousness, if you want to manifest her tyaga, if you want to manifest her stability, if you want to manifest the love and compassion, if you want to manifest her ferociousness, whatever attribute you want to manifest of Devi Parashakti, here is an opportunity for you to offer it as Sahasranama Swarnakasi, which is available at 3 denominations, which is at $75, $151, and $251. So an opportunity for all the viewers to manifest the various attributes of Devi Parashakti by offering the Sahasranama Swarnakasi.
The next offering we have is that of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu bhakta prabham sinchannu purakinkini manitaram padma prabhavasuram sarvabhishta balapradam girisudam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranadosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls, the face shining like a full moon, and has small bells which is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain forever owing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, and go to the next slide, and to experience a breakthrough in the business endeavors. To experience and have a breakthrough, to receive a breakthrough in your business endeavors, receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. You can offer the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The Mukta Anguti comes in 3 different sizes: small to $51, medium size is $500, and the large size is $750. And you can offer the Mukta Anguti by visiting our website tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. We'll now move on to the next offering. The next offering that we have is that of Swarna Padma Pushpa. The offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa is $600. The Kamika Agama verse says, Ashta Vidyeshwarupata Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarva Sasutra Vastradhya Hemo Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dhanas Chakurchascha Pakva Bhilva Palapradaha Snapana Dhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower and gold. And there are a lot of references to the hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas during the worship involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is considered a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a Padma Pita, the lotus Pita. The disciple of Paramashiva is even many times referred to as lotus about to bloom. And you can offer the golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and the being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any adverse situation in life.
The next offering is the Swarna Metti, golden toe ring. You pose brightness from your 2 feet, overpowers that of the lotus flower. Next slide. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. I'm sure all of us are in such experience, maybe experiencing some difficult phases of her life, especially during the pandemic, here is an opportunity for you to offer this touring to Devi Parashakti, who will simply remove the obstacles, who will simply change the tide in our lives. So the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. If you want to manifest complete completion in all the aspects of our life, please, you can avail this opportunity of offering the gold hairline jewelry, which is available at $750.
The next offering that we have is that of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The reference from the Lalita Sahasranama, it says, Nakadhiti Sajjana Namajjana Tamoguna Patmatvaya Prabhajala Parakrata Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas, we can go back one, just go back one slide. Yes, in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So this is the reference of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Always the Pada Puja is offered as a mark of gratitude at the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And next we have the offering of Vastra Seva. Now Vastra Seva is offering of a cloth. Actually, for Vastra Seva also, you actually register for Vastra Seva, but you offer a Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in that, the offering that you are offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is considered as offering the Vastram. In the Pratyaksha Pada Puja itself, the Vastra Seva comes. So the ritual that you will be performing is same as offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Here specifically, you are contributing towards offering of a cloth to Devi Parashakti. Offering of the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here you can see the various different offerings we have for Devi Parashakti. We have the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Sahasranama Kasu, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Swarna Metti, Swarna Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, Swarna Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. In the next slide, you can see how you can register for these offerings. So you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. We will be taking you through a walkthrough of the offerings page. And after you finish the offerings, then we go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to enter your payment details and the names of your family members whom you want to be benefited by this offering. So let's just give a minute or two just so that for all of you, yes. Here you can see the site, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, which is the link that you see in the scroll in the bottom of the screen as well. So here, when you go to that link, it shows this page. Here you can go to the drop-down, Sevas drop-down, and you can choose any Seva that you would like to offer. So let's say we choose the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, just the first one, $75. Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin. Yes, as soon as you choose an offering, in the bottom you actually see the rate being listed, and then you click on Add to Cart. So here when you click on Add to Cart, it goes down. It shows the next page where you can see all the items in your cart. Now here is one offering that you have. I request you to please click the black button in the browser. So if you want to add more offerings, so you can always click the back button on the browser, go back and choose other offerings as well. So now let's choose the Sankalpa chanting. Sankalpa chanting is $1 per person. And if you want to offer it, let's say for 5 of your family members, so you can increase the quantity to 5 and click on Add to Cart. And when you click on add to cart, so this gets added in addition to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Swarna Kasu offering that we had already chosen. So you can check the amounts here and then scroll down and click on proceed to checkout. Now, when you click on proceed to checkout, it takes you to the checkout page and you enter your, go ahead and click on proceed to checkout. Yes. Okay, great. So it shows your billing details. You can enter your billing details, credit card details, all the other payment information. You can continue to scroll down. Enter your location. Yeah, it's okay, man. You can just go scroll down. You don't need to enter the details. And scroll down. And you will see in the bottom below the order and the amount, then you will see an option to enter your credit card details. And right below that, you can click on I agree to the terms and conditions and to use terms of this website. And then you click on place order. So this places the order for you. Now, after you finish the payment, next you have to go to the second form that we have, which is what we call as the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. It takes you to this form. So you go ahead and click on next. And as you click on next, you come to the Sankalpa form where you have certain disclaimers that you have to read and you have to agree to those. And then you'll be able to enter your basic details like your name, email ID, phone number, city, state, country, and then what offerings did you choose? In this case, we choose a gold coin and we choose a Sankalpa chanting. So what kind of offerings you want to choose? So you can scroll down and you choose the offering and then you click on next. In the next page, you enter your payment details, choose the offering, click on next. And in the next page, you'll be asked to enter the names of your family members whom you want to receive the benefits of this offering. So you can go ahead and fill that. So next, I will also demonstrate the super chat option. I request the interview operator to go ahead and project the YouTube live chat. Yes. So okay. So next, what we will be doing is we'll be projecting you the live screen of YouTube where you have an option to become a member of the channel and ask questions during the live Akashic readings. You have an option, second option, to offer your contribution, your gratitude in the form of super chat, and you have an option to offer your gratitude in the form of a super sticker option. So what are the three options that we have and how we are going to offer our gratitude and become a part is what we are going to be demonstrating now. Yes. Now we are projecting in front of you the YouTube live screen. And on the right side of the YouTube live screen, you are seeing the live chat option. And below the live chat option, you can actually see the, yes, scroll down. You can actually see the live chat. And below the live chat, you will see a dollar symbol. Okay. Click on the dollar symbol. And you see two options, super chat and super sticker. If you are not a member, you will get an option to become a member as well. So here you can enter your details and then you can click on buy and send. Now, when you click on buy and send, it opens up a pop-up where you can see your credit card details. You can enter your credit card, you can enter your payment details, etc. Yes. Next, please click on the dollar symbol again. And you have a next option is that of the super sticker option. Now, in the super sticker option, when you click on super sticker, it shows you different options. You can choose different stickers that you want to offer. And you can make your super sticker offering. It just comes along with your offering. It also puts an animated sticker on the super chat, on the YouTube live chat. So if you're somebody who likes emoticons and who likes stickers, you would enjoy this option. Yes. We can close this now. Next, we'll be entering into learning about sharing with you about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
Yes. Next, we're going to have the preparation into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Today, we're going to have the rarest opportunity where we're going to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, the manifestation of divine feminine consciousness. Next slide. Yes, please move to the next slide. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, and by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. So it is nothing but what we are going to receive today. We are going to manifest the space of Parashakti herself, and that is going to happen just by the grace of the Guru. Next slide. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And today, the avatar, the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is going to manifest the state space, powers being super consciousness and Kailasa of Devi Parashakti. And we are going to mirror the neurons of Devi Parashakti. Bhava is defined as the directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And without the physical act of imitation, just by seeing, you can mirror the neurons of Parashakti, which is what today Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest. That movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy of Paramashiva. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering, and it terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, that is known as thoughtlessness, become mentally at an ease in coexisting the dimension beyond duality. That is why every time you have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, you feel you don't know where you exist. You feel there is no thoughts, but you feel extremely blissful. This is the exact space that we're talking about, and we and the divine become one, unconditional by the parameters of time and space. That is exactly what happens in quantum tunneling. Just by witnessing this event, this moment of the Nijavatara manifesting as Devi Parashakti, we just become one with the divine, experiencing this dimension that is beyond duality and thoughtlessness. Now let us see what is this quantum tunneling. It is nothing but it is just the probability of the quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron that acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario: what happens when the electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? No. As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass over by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other state. So that is what our electrons will experience. It just assumes the property of the wave instead of a particle, and it crosses over the threshold potential energy and mirrors the neurons of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. That is the science behind the quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons that the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to manifest as Devi Parashakti. Now, what is the science of Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, once when he was seeing his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. We're going to be in the same form, same way. We're going to experience this beautiful constitution of Devi Parashakti through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, which is the formlessness, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, which is the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, which is embodied for us to experience Paramashiva. By the enlightening teachings of the Please move to the next slide. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of, let us see some examples where Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses, sorry, can we just move to the previous slides? Okay, let us see some examples of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Similarly, let us see the manifestation as Bhagavan Muruga, when Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya, manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga. Now let us see the manifestation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, where Bhagavan Paramashiva is expressing in the being of Arunagiri Yogishwara and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Swamiji. Now also let us look at the manifestation of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the divine cosmic being, Bhagavan Parandama, when he expresses the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And so many of us go to temple today. Many of us may feel it is a blissful place, but how many of us are able to really connect with the deity as a living form itself? Most of us are not mature to receive these cosmic beings from the Archavatara directly. That is why Paramashiva has given us another opportunity where we can experience these cosmic beings by Nijavatara. The avatar, the physical embodied form, is always available for us to manifest, to experience these divine cosmic beings directly. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatara, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is called the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and it just celebrates with the energy wave of the existence. That is what we've been listening from so many participants. Whoever has witnessed these Bhava Samadhi Darshans, whoever is part of these Bhava Samadhi Darshans, they have been experiencing costless bliss. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like the window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, says Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you. So this is a best opportunity for you to create that Sankalpa. What you want to manifest at the end of Darshan today. Just create this strong Satya Sankalpa of, yes, I want to manifest relationship. I want to manifest the living enlightenment. I want to manifest blissful health. Whatever may be your desire, whatever may be your right desire, just create that strong sankalpa, strong conscious resolution before you receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatar as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now you may have the next question. What is the right context to receive the darshan? The right context to receive the darshan is you declaring, yes, I know you are the source of everything. Moment you see, moment you connect with Swamiji, who's going to grace us as Devi Parashakti, you have this right context. Understand that, understand and declare to yourself that, yes, I know that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. You are the source of both, source of everything and the source of Swamiji. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just by you declaring this conscious declaration, where you declare yourself in the oneness with Swamiji, who is going to embody the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Devi Parashakti, you manifest the divine feminine consciousness. Now, you can also set up the Panchopachara Puja. You take few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. What are the items that is required to set up the puja? Number 1, the sandalwood paste or the powder. Number 2, flowers. Number 3, incense stick, a lamp, and food offering, sacred food offering to the deity. Naivedyam. You also have an opportunity to enter your Naivedyam by tiny.cc/food donation. With this, we conclude the session of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next segment is going to be about Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, where you prepare yourself to receive this grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Next segment is Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. I invite Ma Nyanatma Swami, Ma Tattvapriya, and Ma Nithyananda to this segment.
I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I welcome you all with my love and response. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Yes. And dear viewers, welcome back. And now, for all of us here, we all witnessed so far about Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, and so much about Akashic readings. Now, many of Devi Parashakti's revelations to the humanity, where every day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sits, attends to people one by one, attending to thousands of people's prayers, blessing them with boons, granting them all their wishes, and manifesting miracles in their lives. We saw the stories, we saw how it happens, and we even heard the personal sharings from the lives of devotees whose lives have been transformed after receiving the Akashic readings. But in this segment, we are going to be seeing a scientific approach to Akashic readings. Many of the revelations of Devi Parashakti, many answers which she revealed, which were not just limited to one person or answering one person's personal question, but also revealing some of the greatest truths to the whole of humanity. In this segment, we are going to be having glimpses of few of these Akashic readings. and also saying the scientific backing behind each of these revelations. Every answer of Devi Parashakti is deeply spiritual and highly scientific. So one such revelation in the recent past was Devi Parashakti's solution for the COVID pandemic that has hit in India, consuming tens and thousands of lives every day. Now, in a very recent Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti revealed one solution for this entire coronavirus pandemic that is taking its toll in India.
Actually, right now, that the pandemic, why it is happening, what for it is happening, and how can the lives even be saved? So because everyone is desperate for this solution right now, because the dimension of this, the whole pralaya, the destruction dimension is just in front of everyone's eyes. And for this, for every single one of us, for all of us to save ourselves, what is the solution? What has Paramashiva himself come down and prepared? This one, Devi herself had revealed. And we request everyone to give a complete listening. Just wanted to tell all of you, actually in one of the latest Akashic readings, Parashakti herself is revealing, whether you understand the language or not, understand what Devi is talking is not even Tamil, but it is even more even more older, more ancient than Tamil. So the language, even or not even all the Tamil people who know Tamil will understand. So the only thing Devi Parashakti had told us, she is talking to our beings. All our beings are getting attended to. So all you need to do is just sit straight, give your complete listening to the amazing, profound revelations of Devi Parashakti, because she is talking to your being, each of our beings, and simply our being will be able to catch that, grasp that. So now we are going to be watching a short excerpt from Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, where she revealed about what is the only solution for the whole current situation, the pralaya happening, the COVID situation, especially in India. I request the video to be played.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தம் ஆடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது. மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை, இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் நாட்களில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி இரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing these signs to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand, Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sadashivasamaramvam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let's see the questions. Is soul and consciousness are the same? Yes, they are same when I use both the words. Usually, in the West, the soul is given a different meaning, but when I use, I mean both same. All the words soul, consciousness, Atma, spirit, the divine, cosmos, all these words are used to mean the same thing. I understand when soul leaves the body at this time of death, it carries all karmas and sanskaras. Does it find a new body according to these karmas? Or it can find any body? No, it finds the body based on those samskaras. Not. See, samskara means your desires, what you really wanted. What you really don't want also defines what you wanted. Understand? That's a important understanding you need to have about this karma and samskaras. Sometimes what you don't want will be so clearly engraved in you that will create the exact opposite situation for you to land. Means like, if you do not want a particular lifestyle, you will directly take birth in the opposite place, so that in your whole life you never have to taste or see that lifestyle related person. You take a full opposite step. And sometimes, if your karmas are not very strong, if you are not aware enough to sit and watch whatever your desires and fears passing, you will do exactly opposite to what you want to do. That's another one problem. That is why meditation is so important. Understand? We will ask things which are without knowing the side effects or after effects. A small story. 3 guys were brought to guillotine blade for being killed. First guy, lawyer, got blindfolded, brought, his head was put on the proper place, they pulled the blade, it did not land. The guy started shouting, legally you should pull only once, I'll sue you. So they are afraid of messy lawsuit and they released him. Second guy came and he was a priest. His head was put, blindfolded, they pulled the blade, did not land. They thought maybe the divine intervention, the divine is protecting, they released him. Third guy is an engineer. He said, you don't have to blindfold me, you can directly kill. They said, okay. They put his head, they were about to pull the blade. Hey, wait, I can see where your fault is. Understand, this fool without knowing, if he repairs it is directly going to cost his life, he starts doing the job. Sometime, out of interest, our desires are also repairing the guillotine blade. We repair our own guillotine blade without knowing the side effect or the after effect. We just start repairing the guillotine blade. Conscious person, that is why I always tell people, whenever you find time, try to continuously be aware of what is going on inside your system. Try to spend more and more time inside the system with awareness of what is going on. From time immemorial, in the Vedic tradition, anybody wants anything, whether it is a health or wealth or anything, is asked to sit and be aware of whatever is going on inside. Looks very foolish. How can somebody get wealth by sitting under a tree and watching what is going on inside? Even to win a lottery, you have to go to the place and buy the ticket. But this is the advice continuously given for any problem, whether it is at least health we can believe, maybe when you see whatever is going on inside, you will heal that. That
effect will come on your body and your body will be healed. Maybe you can justify some kind of a interpretation, logical. But even for wealth, again and again, these guys are asked to sit under the tree and be aware of what is going on inside. Understand one important thing. When you sit under the tree and see what is going on inside, when you bring more and more awareness to your samskaras, you will find out very clearly why you are not achieving what you want. Either that want is not your own, or you are carrying much bigger wants than the want of the wealth, or you are afraid of some side effect or after effect. The clarity about the want and the after effect and side effect will release so much of energy. Our masters were so courageous and bold enough to tell again and again and again to sit under the tree and watch what is going on inside you. Whatever you ask, they have a standard reply. They know this will bring the result. I tell you again after thousands of years, I can say even in the modern world, even for the modern man, spending little more time inside him, seeing what is going on, seeing what is happening inside your desires, the methods you are planning, the byproducts, the side effects, after effects, I tell you, will release so much of energy into your system. So much of energy into your system. You will become a visionary. A visionary does not have to move anything except his lips to create a city. See, a worker has to move his whole body to create a city. A Vaishya, a businessman, has to maybe move his hands, just the hands, to create a city, doing business. A Kshatriya, he has to move his weapons to create a city. But a visionary, a Brahmana, does not need to move anything except his lips. Means giving his vision, inspiring. Understand, in your life, you can play any role. You can play any role. World is so vast. Humanity is so vast. It can afford everybody as a Brahmanas, everybody as a visionaries. Don't think, no, if everybody sits and moves their lips, who will do the work? Who will do the work? No, don't think. We need more and more visionaries. We need more and more people who can come up with wonderful things, more clarity, more things, that's what. Actually, the great things have been achieved by being a visionary, not by being anything else. The visionary aspect, visionary energy will be awakened in you only when you have that complete awareness of whatever is going on inside. Awakening the visionary aspect in you is what we call meditation. The karmas and sanskaras, you will have more clarity, and the visionary energy will be awakened when you have more time, more energy being spent inside what is happening. Actually, the whole spirituality, essence of whole spirituality, if I have to express in one word, being aware of what is going on inside. That's all. This is the one statement. I can put the whole thing. Nothing else needs to be done. No need for sannyas, no need for brahmacharya, no need for anything. All you need for raising your consciousness every day higher and higher, Be aware of what is going on in your inner space. If you are sitting with a mood of exploring, if you are sitting in meditation every day with excitement to see what is going on inside, let me find out deeper layer, deeper layer, deeper layer, you will see your consciousness is rising to the higher and higher levels. The essence is being aware of what is going on inside. After the discourse on observing the will as non-self and abiding in choicelessness, reading about how the Master can save from rebirth at the time of death, I felt that I can let go of chasing enlightenment and just be with whatever unfolds. If you do that, you will become enlightened now. That is the essence of the whole thing. Understand, there is a very beautiful traditional proverb. If you take birth in Kanchipuram, you will become enlightened. If you have darshan of Chidambaram, you will become enlightened. If you die in Varanasi, Banaras, you will become enlightened. And if you even remember Arunachala, you will become enlightened. This is a traditional proverb. In Sanskrit, they say Smaranat Arunachalam, just by remembrance, the enlightenment. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Master, is it a inspiring praise for those holy places, or is it fact? Is it literally true? Ramana Maharshi just laughs and says, is a very, I can say even Ramakrishna sometimes becomes emotional and utters this kind of statements. But Ramana Maharshi is a very cool, very balanced, very logical. And he says, fool, this statement is made so that you will relax from the enlightenment idea and you will become enlightened. See, going and having darshan of Chidambaram is not a big thing, few hundred rupees, that's all. And remembering Arunachala is not even that few hundred is not needed. Just remember. So, once you do this simple job, you feel like the guarantee is given, security is over, insurance is taken. The moment you think insurance is taken and you are relaxed, you will fall sick less. Maybe insurance companies are praying separately for you. Now, I have seen always people, only when they don't have insurance, that very insecurity and fear more and more disease. When they know that they have insurance, suddenly you see they become healthy. They become healthy. So when this insurance idea enters into your system, suddenly you relax from the stress, you relax from the power which is driving you crazy towards enlightenment, and the relaxing is the right method for that experience to flower in you. In the initial level, the inspiration has to happen so that you will become centered. But once you are centered, now what needs to happen is removing the restlessness. It's actually the enlightenment is practically like cooking. You have to add something in the beginning, and after a few minutes you have to remove that same thing from above. Something has to be added, something has to be removed. You have to add the intense seeking. After the cooking happens, maybe for a few years, the intense seeking will become part of you, and whatever unnecessary thing will come out as a restlessness. Along with intense seeking, you will always add restlessness. Because the intense seeking in the initial level will be mixture of seeking and restlessness. When it boils inside you with awareness, the seeking will become part of you. Like when you add salt or something in cooking, the juice or the essence will become part of the item, and the unnecessary things will come on the top and float. When you boil the seeking with awareness, the intensity will become part of you, and the restlessness will come and float on the top. You have to remove that. Removing the impurities. So it's practically like cooking. Initially, the same person, same master will say, add intensity, add intensity. After some time, the same master will say, relax, relax. You may think, what is going on? Yesterday's lecture he told something else, and today's lecture he is telling something else. When the intensity is added with awareness and cooking goes on, it will become two parts. One, the clarity, the juicy part, which will become part of you. Whatever you do, the intensity will be there. And the other part, restlessness, the impurity part, will come and float separately. You may have to remove that restlessness part and throw it away. You will see sometime. For some seekers, even if it is a foolish, idiotic, initial level question, I will be sitting and answering. For some seekers, they would have had some strong experience and coming near me. I will say, foolishness, relax, get out. Because this moment, he needs more relaxing, not any other words. So I just say, forget about this experience, relax. There are many more things to happen. Just carry on in your spiritual practice. It depends on the situation. It depends on the person. Initial level intensity, when you boil it and when it becomes part of you, it will become two things. One, the intense practice or intensely living in the present moment. The other part, the restlessness which is added. Without restlessness being part, you will never be able to add intensity in the initial level. Because every quality, when it is boiled with awareness, gets more and more pure. The tamas, when it is boiled with awareness, will become peace. The rajas, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become bliss. When the sattva, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become pure consciousness. So every quality, when it is boiled with awareness, it will become more and more pure. Tamas means the laziness or the inert feeling. That when you boil it with awareness, it will become peace. How the transformation happens. If you are more tamas-based person, the silent, mild kind of things will really appeal. You will appreciate that because nothing much needs to be done. This kind of fellows, for them, the simple mantra, sit and repeat that for 20 minutes or 30 minutes, that kind of techniques will really appeal. That also without moving the hand, just sit. After 10 minutes, you can just have one nap, and when you get up, I think meditation. Tomorrow. This kind of techniques will really appeal. But I tell you, even this, if you add with consciousness, it is good. At least the boiling will happen. At least the boiling will happen. Then next is the restlessness, the rajasic. For them, when you add, you need to have little more stronger techniques. Whether some kriyas, the deeper breathing, or some visualization, stronger techniques. Unfortunately, the whole modern civilization has become rajasic. Very rare. Tamas has a beauty, actually. At least a tamasic guy will not do anything wrong to others. If at all I have been asked to choose between tamas and rajas, I will go for tamas only. Of course, the best is sattva, the pure conscious quality, awareness. But if only between these two you have to choose, means tamas is best, because person with tamas will be suicidal but never murderous. Person with rajas will be murderous, violent. So whole civilization has become rajasic and murderous. That's why so much of calamity. Anyhow, when you boil rajas with awareness, you will see excitement happening. So much of excitement around you. It will become bliss. When it becomes pure energy, it will become bliss. Sattva, when the sattva is boiled with awareness, sattvic people will have a kind of a techniques like unclenching, where you can't sleep, you don't have to do anything. Neither you need to do something, nor you can sleep. You need a deep awareness. The unclenching is the kind of a sattvic technique. When you boil your sattva with the consciousness, you will see the pure awareness, the pure energy happening inside your system. So, when I say Master can save from the rebirth, of course, it is not only an insurance, it is fact also. So that actually leads you to the exact resting feeling. And as you wrote, the resting feeling is the necessary thing. That is what is expected by those words. However, today restlessness arises again. I felt a strong urge to follow the living master and or merge with the divine. Should I let it go, drop it in order to remain centered on Hamsa Mantra within, or should I follow the urge and get carried away with the thought? What should I do? One thing, if you actually drop that restlessness, you will follow the living master. If you carry that restlessness, you will have your own idea about the living master. I have always seen people who try and force themselves to bring love for the living master. They will have their own idea about love and they will somehow struggle and try to create. If they are a little bit successful in creating that, they will practically possess me and force me to reciprocate that same love as they understand. They will be creating hell for them and for me. Please relax. Relaxing from the restlessness and just following Hamsa Mantra will really take you nearer and nearer to the living master than you trying to do something. So I'll advise only to relax. Whenever I connect with the totality, meaning expanding the feeling of I-ness, recognizing nothing being separated, immediately tiredness follows. Means you have suppressed lot of need for rest. Whenever the need for rest has arisen in you, you suppressed that part. You are sitting on a volcano. Take vacation and go and release the volcano in some place, stay in relaxed way, sleep when you feel like, eat when you feel like, at least for 20 days, so that the suppressed tiredness will be released from your system. I tell you really. I know how the diseases are created in the system because consciously I am continuously analyzing so many different diseases and mental setup. I can tell you, once in a while, when you feel really that you are suppressing your tiredness, when you really feel like resting, forget about all other routine, take 10 days off, 20 days off, go and stay in some place where you can eat when you want and lie down when you want, exhaust the tamas, let the tamas leave your system. That will heal you from many diseases which happened and which are yet to happen. Suppressing the need for rest is one of the important reasons for depression. Especially in the modern day civilization, nobody cares for you. Understand? Nobody cares for you. Everybody. The other day I was reading a one-liner. All you guys are continuously working. The fat guy who is inside the suit is getting all the credit. One-liner about an industry. All you guys are continuously working. The fat guy who is inside the suit is getting all the credit. Nobody cares. It is true. Nobody cares for you. In a way, that is why I like the Indian civilization. Nobody works. That is other extreme. Other extreme. I cannot understand so many government holidays. And each fellow, each community leader, when he becomes a minister, he will declare his community leader's birthday as a government holiday. And nobody bothers about country's productivity. This other extreme. Even when they go to office, nobody works, especially in government offices. And in that also, government holidays. I think in the whole world, the most number of government holidays is Indian government only. Actually, between the holidays, they go for work, just for change. Not for anything else, just for change. And anyhow, maybe that is the way they manage people without falling sick. See, if you are working in Indian government office, there is no chance you will ever fall sick. Because you have so much of food and rest. There is nothing much to be done or need to be done. As soon as I forget about expanding, the tiredness disappears. See, whenever you are aware, only the suppressed things will come out. It's like there's a big vessel, you drop many toys or items made out of wood, and you are just rotating that water with the hand, with high force. All those objects will go and settle down. The moment you take your hands off, the moment water settles, all the products will come up, all the toys will come up. Same way as now you are continuously churning your inner space. No awareness, no silence. So all the suppressed things are going and sitting deeper way, in deep layers. The moment you take your hands off and the settlement, the peace starts happening. All the items which are there in the lower level, the deeper layers are coming up. So when you become aware, if the tiredness comes up, be very clear, it is suppressed. So take few days vacation, go on, enjoy. Can you give some advice about tiredness in that case? That is what. This is the, even having slept well, tiredness often shows up. Understand, you might have slept more hours but not well. Again, the only way to heal sleeping too many hours but not deeply is take 10 days off and sleep whenever you feel like. And when you feel like working, work. Thank you so very much for your discourses. I am watching at 4 a.m. weekdays and 2 a.m. yesterday. Then why won't you feel sleepy? Now I understand. He's saying, there's a question from Streamline Seer. The person who is seeing the streamline, his question. And 4 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning, if you watch, then naturally you will have a little tiredness. Not missing a single discourse. It is so very inspiring and I feel like being in a different world. Thank you so much. Michael from Germany. Thank you for watching and my blessings. But at least after the Sivasutra is over, it will be over in 7 days. After that, you can take off at least 10 days and rest. Wow, really I'm surprised. Other day somebody was telling me, Swamiji, something like from 30 countries people are watching. And only when I see the questions. When I practice the meditation, feeling you are a part of everything. It is, please when you write the question, write it in a way that I should be able to read. See, it is easy for me to read your mind, not your hand. Because reading your mind, you are not involved. Straight away I do my job. And here you are also involved half. So it becomes a lot more difficult. You create maximum possible complication. So it is deep. I opened my eyes to look at the air, seemed to have lots of wormy looking waves in it. Was that the unreality of material things? Let me tell you how exactly you will feel unreality of material things. I don't know, I'll be able to express, I'll try. sometime rarely, in the dream itself, you will become aware that you are dreaming, and you will be able to change 2-3 things. Like you will be able to see the person whom you wanted, or do something what you wanted before waking up. Completely waking up is enlightenment. And before waking up, how many of you had this kind of experience even once in your life? Understand that mood. You will know you are dreaming. You know you are much better and bigger guy than whom you are thinking in your dreaming. Because of that remembrance, you will be able to move 1 or 2 things as you want. By the time you try to move the 4th or 5th thing, you will be awakened. You will wake up. Understand? The exactly same way only you will feel with the world. When you are feeling it is not real. How you will feel, you know? First change. You will realize you are bigger than what you have been told by your society. If your society tells you you are a doctor with big money and some lot of wealth and all the ideas society has put in you, unconsciously you have a solid mold idea about you. First thing will happen is you will know, no, I am something much more than this, God. Second thing, you will easily be able to move the incidents in your life. Understand? The moment you have the clarity, you see, in the dream, as long as you think you are the same person who is dreaming, in the dream you have an idea about you, and as long as you think you are the same person, you will be forced and you will be taken away by the dream. You will not be able to move any incident, move anything in your dream. The dream will be a ruler. You will be ruled. Suddenly when the awareness comes, no, I am a bigger guy. I am not the guy whom I was thinking in dreaming. I am the guy with a lot more power and ability, whom I was thinking as me in the waking state. The identity of the waking state will interfere, overlap on the identity of the dream person. It is like bringing the wealth from USA and spending in India. You will have more exchange. You will have more exchange rate. The identity you carry in the waking state is always more powerful than the dream state. Because in dream state you don't have a physical body. You have 2 bodies less. In the dream state you have only 5 layers. In the waking state you have 7 layers. So naturally this identity is a little stronger. When it overlaps, you will have a little freedom to change few things in the dream state. But the problem is too much of overlapping, you will jump into waking state identity and you will wake up. Dream will disappear. That gap time where the waking identity is overlapping on dream identity, you feel the power, you feel the energy of the waking identity, but you are seeing the world of dream identity. That period is what I call period with miracle powers. Understand? Period with the siddhis. Here, in the waking state, when the identity of enlightenment, I can say the beyond identity, that super consciousness overlaps on you, suddenly for few years, you will feel you are more than what you are thinking, but the world is smaller, lower than what is. So you will feel more power, empowered. You will be empowered. You will be able to alter things as you want. Just like you are able to play with a dream for a few moments, you will be able to play. That period is what we call a seeker with siddhis, not enlightenment. The problem is, when too much of the superconscious descends on you, you will be awakened completely. You will neither have power nor have interest to alter the things of this world. That is fully enlightened. Jivan Mukta. Enlightened person will never have an interest to alter all these things because nonsense. You won't waste time to change things inside your dream because you know you are going to wake up. Because you know there is no use in it. So, to find out whether you are seeing the world's unreal existence is two things. First, you will see you are much more than what you have been told. Second, you will be able to alter the incidents as you want. You will be able to play with it. When this two happens, I tell you, immediately stop putting your awareness on changing things. Start putting the awareness on the higher identity which is landing on you. Then you will suddenly wake up. You will become enlightened. If you put your awareness on changing the things of the dream, playing, you will be spending a lot of energy and time and everything on this. You will be postponing enlightenment. You will be postponing awakening. The dreamer, when he feels he is higher than the dream identity, if he is fully engrossed in changing the incidents and things of the dream world, he will never be awakened. He will not put his energy on awakening. Hope I conveyed. It's very subtle. Only if you yourself have experienced what I am saying, you will be able to connect and suddenly it will click. Yes, what he said is my experience. So, understand, only if you experience these two things which I am saying, you are experiencing the unreality of material things, not otherwise. Otherwise, be very clear, you are still stuck where you are. I want to just sit in your presence and I'll miss that when you leave the US. First thing, if you know how to sit in my presence, you will realize I never leave. If you are sitting with what you think as presence, then you will start worrying of me being and leaving. Understand? The person who started feeling the presence of my absence will always be in the presence. Presence of my absence. Understand? Now you are feeling my presence because as a small I am absent. What you think as me is absent. That is why what the real presence is happening. So it's a very tricky thing. What you think as me is not me. Again you are missing what you think as me, thinking that as me. If you think what you think as me, now I will be bound to fulfill what you think. And if I am not fulfilling, you will think what kind of master he is. Understand? Do not be stuck with what you think as me. Grow to what is me. That will never move anywhere. That never moves anywhere. Can a person bear a child and be enlightened? Actually, I did some conscious scanning because the other day I was reading from great enlightened master Arunagiri Nadar. He is from my native place. His biography, and it was supposed to be immaculate conception. Means no father, but suddenly mother is carrying the child. This can happen if the person is enlightened. So if the enlightened person carries the body, the child also will be enlightened. And if, one more thing, important thing, when an enlightened soul, enlightened consciousness lands on the body, for those 3 kshana, 3 moments, the mother who is giving birth, she becomes enlightened. She gets the Satori experience. This happened with Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi's mother, even with my own mother. When I saw her energy, I saw very clearly. She had her first experience when I took birth. So, child being carried by an enlightened lady will naturally be enlightened child. Here you are asking some personal question like, in next life I want to have a child, but I also want enlightenment. And I think both are conflicting. I don't see any conflict. You can have child and enlightenment both in this Janma itself. And I don't see any conflict that enlightened person should not have a child, or the person who is being pregnant should not become enlightened. Second question, I had learned that forgiveness prayers are important if they come from existence to the unenlightened person. Should those prayers be practiced by others or only by the receiver? Understand? Anything comes from an unenlightened person, forget it. Because they may miss some important thing when they write the program. It may become virus. Any technique, any prayer, anything from an unenlightened person, keep away from it. Save yourself. Techniques and prayers expressed by unenlightened beings and became popular are responsible for all the calamity which is happening in the spiritual field and all the problems which are happening in the spiritual field. If I have to say a small example, small story about this, a small story. A group of pandits, intellectuals in the religious field, but not enlightened. They go for a trekking in the Alps hill. Fortunately, they are lost. The world was fortunate, so they are lost. And they are trying to find out where they are. After having a long discussion for 3 days and 3 nights continuously, and consulting the map, sun, moon, compass, the head of the group says, now I know where we are. All of us became very interested and asked, please tell where. Do you see that hill far away? They say, yes. According to map, we are on the top of that hill. Understand? They miss some important things, means reality. They miss something which is very important, reality. So avoid anything, whether it is idea, because, understand? Vivekananda says very beautifully, do not even read the books which is written by an unenlightened person. He says, I thought it is too fanatic. Actually, when I read that line, I felt too fanatic. How can this be? Later on, when I analyzed my own inner space, I understood, without even your knowledge, when something is said very beautifully, in a wonderful, punching way, you take that idea and make it as part of your inner software. Without understanding whether it is really truth or lie, if it is said very poetically. See, that is the influence of the poets and poetry on the human beings. All of us know it is not true, but all of us are influenced by it. See the drama. All of us know it is not true, but all of us are influenced by it. So these unenlightened beings, when they express something poetical, without knowing or verifying, unconsciously you record that into your inner software, and that can become part of your inner programming. To remove that and to get rid of it, it may take years. It may take years. So, after my own research, I understood what Vivekananda said is 100% true. Even casually, do not read the books or listen to the words or internalize anything from unenlightened beings. It is safe for you if you can protect yourself from the unenlightened beings. Let's enter into today's sutra. Before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? Consider, dissolve in the beauty. I can say this is one of the technique which can lead you to quantum jump. Ananda Sutra. It's neither Nitya Sutra nor Dhyana Sutra, Ananda Sutra. Just understand. Just understand and allow that understanding to work on you. The understanding of this kind of sutras will start a psychological revolution in you. If you cooperate and change your day-to-day activity based on the understanding which is happening, the more and more deeper understanding will be revealed. These are like, these sutras, you need just initiation, means click by the living master. The next thing you need to do is not practicing. The effects which are happening by that initiation, cooperating with it. Just cooperate with the effect, nothing else. Mahadeva says, before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? All of us always think and taught, even by the Western psychology, that first we exist, then we have desires. I and mine. I and mine. Just Mahadeva shakes and turns the whole thing. He says, I can say this is one of the greatest declaration, one of the greatest weapon, one of the greatest tool given to human beings for enlightenment, for awakening of the consciousness. I have read thousands of sutras, thousands of things, but this is one of the most revolutionary and shocking. He says, the mind comes first before I. Understand? Not I and then mine. If I and then mine, you can never become enlightened, because you can, whatever you do, you will be working only on the mind. Mind is mine. See, mind is also one of your property. So whatever you do will be only on your property, not on you. Operating on your properties cannot get you out of disease. Surgery being done to your car cannot heal your knees. So, all your operation, if it is on the mind, which is mind, then how can I be lost? How can I become enlightened? Here Mahadeva is revealing a very important truth. After reading that sutra, I sat and consciously verified how the I and mind gets created. Let me tell you how the truth of the sutra clicked with me. I had the fortune of listening to this sutra by one very elderly lady, saintly lady, Kuppammal. You see my biography, you will see her photograph. She was reciting the sutra and giving me explanation in Tamil, in my mother tongue. When she said, first comes mind, the desire or knowing, only on that the I is getting built. Not that I is a base, on that the mind is getting built. I was shocked. No, no, no. How can that be? We always believe and we always feel the I is first, then comes mind. I was sitting and thinking about it. One of my relatives, she brought her child, and the child was sitting in front of me. And the child was playing with some toys. And he was about to take one toy and he was trying to swallow the toy. As you know, kids always they put anything in their mouth. That is the way they taste. That is the way they relate. And I saw that this fellow is trying to swallow. I just tried to snatch that toy so that he will not swallow or he will not hurt himself. The moment I snatched, I saw not only the child was weeping and crying, his whole life is jumping out of that body to have that possession. See, I was in a deep, pure awareness, consciously alive and witnessing what is happening. Of course, the sutra which this Kuppammal, she taught me, that was in the background of my mind. I was thinking, how can this be reality? When I saw the incident, I only took something what the child thinks as mine. But I saw his whole I was shaken. His whole life, the very feeling was shaken. And he felt as if his whole life is taken away, he is being killed. Some of his part has been taken away. Suddenly it clicked in me. I could see very clearly, consciously, that I is built on mind from the young age. If the mind can be removed, I has no work. I just loses its base. I does not exist without mind. Mind is like a fabric out of which I is created. If you remove all the fabric, there will not be I. Then it has started now interesting me. That child has become my experiment guinea pig. Then I decided to play. I gave that toy to him back. The moment he put the toy in his mouth, I saw clearly his eye coming back to life, settling. Somehow fortunately I had that deep awareness and consciousness to scan what was going on inside. Because I learned the sutras after my first experience. I was able to see exactly what is going on in his system, in his being. Then again, just I removed that tie, I saw his whole eye shaken. From the young age, when you are living with unconscious, means that from the day one, the I is getting built only on mind. After some time, you collected enough of mental ideas as mind. On that mental ideas only the I is standing. Understand? Now even if all the items, outer world related things are taken away from you, you have collected a lot of ideas and knowledge as mind. On that knowledge and ideas the I is standing. That child, fortunately, doesn't have an idea and knowledge collected as mind. He has only the products and items as mind. The moment it is taken away, the eye is shaken. This gave me a great clarity and click. I can say that was one of the great revelation. And again 2-3 times I tried that, giving the toy back and taking it out. I know, of course, the child was shouting and crying, but I can say it was such big clarity. It was a clarity landed. Then finally I gave the toy back to the child and said, now I got what I need, thank you. Actually, when I read Bhagavatam, Bhagavatam is one of the great spiritual literature. Unless you read Bhagavatam, you will not understand the spiritual essence of India. Understand? Ramayanam and Mahabharatam are more social part, less spiritual part. Bhagavatam is 90% spiritual, only 10% social. Why Ramayanam and Mahabharatam became popular, you know? Because it is not strong stuff, it's a light stuff. Like a snacks. Wherever you go, whenever you want, you can be eating. It's more like a snacks. That is why it became very popular. But Bhagavatam is the real dinner, real lunch. When I was reading Bhagavatam, there is a story which says there was a Paramahamsa who learned from ant, who learned from tree, who learned from hunter, learned so many lessons from the people whom he is meeting in the life, and he calls all of them as gurus. I was not able to understand, how can this happen? When this incident happened, I realized, yes, the child is now my guru. The child is now my guru. Gave me a great click, very big click. Understand, it's a very important fact. All you need to do is allow all your desire, fear, greed, idea about enlightenment, idea about you, idea about me, idea about world, everything to go through a change based on this clarity. That's all. When this clarity happens, when you click with this sutra, start tuning your day-to-day activity, decisions, day-to-day decisions which you make to this sutra. Don't say, no, I cannot disturb my day-to-day life. It's already settled. No. Okay, you talk whatever you want. Tomorrow you will tell something else. I cannot be changing my day every day. If you postpone that way, okay, up to you. But anybody who is courageous, understand, one Ananda Sutra click, this click is enough. Now, sit and revise all your goals, all your idea about what you want to do in the life, or what you want to become, what you are. You may be having an idea about you and your efficiency and your possibility. Your efficiency will always think as lower than your possibility. And your goal and so many other things. Now revise all of them just with this one understanding. Understand? Before desire and before knowing, how can I say I am? It means be very clear. Your desire, your knowing does not have a base of your being. Even though continuously you are believing, this is what I want to be. That is why I carry all these desires. That is why I carry all this knowing, and that is what I am expressing in my life. Understand? Your belief that what you want to be and your belief, the path to what you want to be is not in tune. That is what Mahadeva says. Understand? This is the click. how can you say your desire and your knowing exists in you without you realizing the you? Another important line, before desire and before knowing, how can I say I? Your understanding, your desires or your property is the main reason why you are running behind, trying to fulfill, in the end of the life, feel frustrated. Understand? Go through a simple shift. Shift.
ஆதிகைலாசம் அழியும் பொழுது கண்டு சும்மா இருந்தவர்கள் உலகம் அழியும் பொழுதும் கண்டு சும்மா இருந்தேதான் தீர வேண்டும். உங்களை காப்பதற்கு கப்பல் கட்டினேன். அந்த கப்பலை காத்திட யாரும் துணை நில்லாது அவரவர் வாழ்வை கவனிக்கச் சென்றீர்கள். இப்பொழுது படுந்துக்கத்தை நீங்கள் பட்டுதானே தீர வேண்டும். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அரசு, நீதி, நிர்வாகம், காவல், பணம் எனும் 8 துறையும் ஊடகத்தோடு சேர்ந்து மக்களுக்கு நேர்மையோ நீதியோ இல்லாது செயல்படுவதனால் மனித இனமே உருகி கரைவதை நீங்கள் பார்ப்பீர்கள். என்ன செய்வேன் மகளே? எத்துணையோ சொன்னேன், எத்துணையோ செய்தேன், இன்னமும் சொல்லுகின்றேன். ஞான இனம் சனாதன ஹிந்து மதம் அழிய விட மாட்டேன். கைலாசத்தில் விதை வங்கி செய்து வைத்து விடுவேன். பாரதத்தில் இந்து மதம் இருக்க வேண்டுமா என்று இந்தியர்கள் முடிவு செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். என்ன செய்வது? தன் வாழ்க்கையை தாண்டி இந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே வாழ்ந்திட வேண்டும் என்று வாழ்ந்திட தயாராயிருக்கும் கோடி பேர் புறப்பட்டால் இந்து மதம் இந்தியாவில் இருக்கும். லட்சம் பேரை வைத்து இந்து மதத்தை கைலாசத்தில் விதை வங்கி வடிவில் சக்திகள் ஞானத்தொடு சரியை கிரியை யோக ஞானமெனும் எல்லா வகைகளோடும் வரித்து உயிரோடு வைத்து விடுவேன் பராசக்தி நான். இந்தியாவில் இந்து மதம் வாழ்வது உங்கள் பொறுப்பு. போய் வா.
Nithyananda, viewers, welcome back. And in this short clipping, we just saw the answer that Devi Parashakti had revealed to one of the questioner about the Adi Kailash, the conscious shift in Adi Kailash.
Actually, this is after Parashakti, just after the clipping that we watched earlier before this and the translation, the rough translation that we all listened to. This happened the next, I think the very next day when
Devi Pralaya. Yes. And Devi revealed for that, the answer, the rough translation for it. She says, "Oh Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. For all of them, give Annadan, make facilities and opportunities. This is a great service you can do for India to protect India from the great destruction." Parashakti made this huge shift. Even if the captain is not there, ship is there. Protect your life by doing this service. Now, this was a revelation Devi Parashakti revealed to the world. Now, let us see what is the situation exactly, because Parashakti revealed so powerfully and so clearly. She said there will be crores of people dying, and she said she brought the whole plight of India to light. Now, actually, as a solution for that, Devi had revealed something. Let us now enter into this segment just after a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness.
Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan
It's a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your pre-passport and make billions receive this pre-passport. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other. The core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos.
About the whole pandemic and the only solution that the world needs today during the time of this pandemic. Now, to everybody that are watching this, that are listening to this, many of you might be first time listening, or many of us, we all know how much when Swamiji reveals, when Devi reveals something, we have always seen it as reality, happening as reality. Not just that, it is scientific, highly spiritual, highly, like it's a sacred science, yet extremely scientific, extremely authentic. Now, Devi revealed about the deaths that are going to start happening due to the whole coronavirus pandemic. We are going to take you all through a segment to show you all statistically the truths, statistically backed truths of the revelations
and
of Devi
understand
Parashakti.
this is right after Devi revealed. After this revelation came from Devi Parashakti, whatever statistics we are going to be sharing with you are after that. And so it says, I'm just going to be reading out a few statistics. So this is from Hindustan Times. Live, India reports over 400,000 fresh COVID-19 cases for the first time.
Next, we have the next news article, Mint, that has published, India records over 66 lakh COVID-19 cases in April. 66 lakhs. Devi had exactly revealed, saying not just lakhs, in crores it will happen. We already have 66 lakhs cases that are recorded just in April.
Understand, this shows how the severity is increasing. The next one is from India Today, says coronavirus live updates in new global record. India sees daily COVID-19 cases spike of 4,03,523 deaths reported.
We can also see Yahoo News, which says India COVID, Delhi running out of space for cremations. There's so much of cremation, there's so much of dead bodies, so many deaths that are happening, and the Delhi is running out of space for cremation.
And COVID-19 now is the second biggest cause of death in India. And so many news. You can actually go to the next slide now. This is from the COVID-19 updates from Maharashtra. 26,616 new cases and 516 deaths just in Maharashtra in the last 24 hours. Understand, we are having continuously, yes, you could go to the further slides now. We are having continuously more and more proofs coming how so many deaths are happening, just like how Parashakti warned us, just like how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned us more than 1.5 years before. And even in 2018, Swamiji himself had revealed, telling, just stay alive for the next 3 years. Nobody understood the severity or the degree of what that statement meant. And today, and as it started unraveling itself, starting from April of 2020, I think even much before, I think even in February, March, it started unraveling itself. And now the cases are only going more severe and severe. When the whole world started, when the lockdowns receded and things started feeling like back to normal, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned again, telling the deaths are going to be in huge numbers.
Actually, even in satsangs multiple times, Swamiji revealed, saying the pandemic is not yet over. Things might have seemed to settle on January, in the month of January, after the December 14th Pralaya ended. In the month of January, Swamiji himself revealed on the satsang also, saying the people that coronavirus might have seemed to settle, but it's a false delusion that is being put. The coronavirus pandemic is not yet over. And Swamiji himself also warned to all the Hindus and the whole humanity, saying that still the after effects of corona is going to happen. Not just that, the disease itself is not settled. And Swamiji told, do not freely start walking around, do not start mingling, do not start socializing.
Actually, if you remember, he kept warning continuously. Every satsang Swamiji will tell, no, do not start going around, do not start, as much as possible, stay in home. So many times. This is even before the lockdowns were announced. Actually, lockdowns came, then everything got relaxed. Lockdowns got relaxed. Everyone were, it was like as if it was back to normal. Swamiji kept saying, no, it is not back to normal. It is still going on. Do not do not go back to your old lifestyle. Continue to be in this protective way. Swamiji kept giving different guidelines, what to do, how to do. All those who listened saved themselves. Then now Parashakti came and very recently she revealed in a very, very profound, powerful way, saying the deaths that are going to happen in India are not going to be in thousands, are not going to even be in lakhs, but will be in crores. And already, just like how the statistics are showing, we are able to see just the reported deaths. Understand? Only the reported deaths itself has spiked up so much.
Actually, just wanted to let you all know this whole statistical presentation that we are taking you all through, and the whole we are showing you the scientific backing for what Devi revealed. Not just, of course, all of us know, and just by listening to it, we'll know the authenticity of it. But please understand, us, humanity, we need to cognize the depth of the pandemic, how this pralaya is affecting people, not just deaths. Understand, only if you cognize the realistic of the reality of what Devi is revealing, that how it is happening actually in reality, we all will wake up. Not just to that, but the pandemic's effects on the society. It is not just deaths, but only when you cognize the numbers of deaths that are happening, as Devi revealed, we can see humanity is suffering today directly because of the COVID pandemic, and indirectly but because of all of the effects and side effects of the COVID pandemic. Now let us take you all through. We'll take you all through and we'll read out some of the effects of the pandemic on the society as projected to you all. The social distancing and self-isolation. There are travel restrictions that people are facing. There is reduced workforce across all the economic sectors. Job loss amidst all the places. There are 400 million plus jobs that are lost for people. And there's disruption of normal life of children. And there is decreased demand for commodities and manufactured products, which is directly causing a major economic downfall. There's increased need for medical supplies, increased demand in food sector, panic buying, and stockpiling of food products.
The domino effect on health, healthcare and nutrition, infodemic, spread of panic and fear through social media, xenophobia against specific ethnic and geographic groups, which is leading to a lot of violence. Understand what we had as the modus operandi just a year back is totally disrupted, and the whole world, it's like post-COVID world. The new world order is totally different. 400 million full-time jobs lost in terms of working hours. 400 million. Among the worst hit are the 1.6 billion workers in the informal economy and young people, women, and persons with disabilities. The pandemic's effect on society is taking a toll. A significant 53% of Indian business indicate the marked impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on business operations, even at early stages. The pandemic has significantly impacted the cash flow of organizations, with almost 80% reporting a decrease in the cash flow.
And the COVID-19 is likely to cause the first increase in global poverty since 1998. The next slide, Ma. We'll now see the increase of poverty due to the coronavirus pandemic. The COVID-19 is likely to cause the first increase in global poverty. Please go to the next slide. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the next slide, please. Yes. The COVID-19 is likely to cause the first increase in global poverty since 1998, pushing about 40 to 60 million people into extreme poverty, with our best estimate being 49 million and it might go up to 60 million. Already we have so many countries, so many deaths that's happening due to malnourishment, non-availability of food, and many people are getting pushed into poverty, where for their basic meals they are starting to struggle. From June 24th to June 30th, 2020, around 22% of essential workers in the US reported seriously considering suicide in the past months. This statistic illustrates the percentage of US adults who reported increased substance use or suicidal ideation related to the COVID-19 pandemic by employment status. Please understand, there are so many doctors, there are so many emergency room workers who are not able to handle seeing the amount of deaths that are happening. There are so many there's so many workers, there are so many people who are seeing so much of deaths, so much of unemployment, so much of problems that are happening, that so many people are contemplating on suicide. Please understand, while the world is struggling through this, while the whole world is trying to fight this, come to terms with this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even before the world can smell something close to pandemic or a disease starting, so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, 3 years before this can start, years before the whole smell of pandemic can start, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, saying, keep yourself alive, save yourself. So many direct and indirect warnings the Supreme Pontiff gave. And even through the pandemic,
every time, continuously, if all of us have observed from 2000 and much before that, actually, like how Devi revealed, 12 years before onwards, she has been preparing all of us. Actually, if you see, Nithyananda, like if we, in the Adinam, the installation of that 108 garbhas around Adinam,
yes,
and installation of the Ananda Gandalinga.
Actually, and from that time, just as a conscious shift to protect, Swamiji has been working and preparing for
and it. Actually, if you remember, in 2012, Swamiji had revealed, telling that there's going to be a huge conscious shift that's going to be happening. And Swamiji had also mentioned how in 2021, there's going to be a huge conscious shift that is going to be happening. And that's exactly as Swamiji has told. And Swamiji prepared a huge water reservoir in the Adinam, making sure that continuously blessing that whole place, continuously walking every inch of that ground, because only when Swamiji's feet touches that, the whole water forever it will be available. The whole ground would be continuously be available to nourish humanity. So much. My God, I'm just amazed as we are sharing. Actually, we have one video excerpt from one of the satsangs that Swamiji is happening. Swamiji's been sharing with us that what is happening now is Pralaya was revealed by Supreme Pontiff. Let us take a few minutes to watch that now. So we request that to be played in the full screen.
Nithyananda. Now, in the next segment, we're going to see the significance of the Ananda Lingam when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Yes, the next segment, we're going to see the significance of the Ananda Lingam. The Ananda Lingam is surrounded by thousands of Shivalingas in sacred formations that magnify the effect of the ritual performed to lakhs of times. The Rudrabhishekam is a powerful Vedic ritual that Paramashiva reveals in the ancient Yajurveda. Chanting the Rudram creates powerful healing vibrations, fulfills all your desires, and unleashes the blessings of the whole cosmos. Any word we repeat in our inner space gets recorded in our brain and the biomemory and decides the circuit of the brain signals. Namaha, which is repeated 300 times in the Sri Rudram, breaks the unconscious parts of our mind, where the root cause of all the health problems reside. And when you are in the presence of the avatar, himself performing the Rudrabhishekam, the lifetimes of karma are washed away and fulfills all the desires. The state space superpowers and the very being of Paramashiva, you simply manifest the moment you have the darshan of this sacred Ananda Lingam. What you're seeing now is the preparation of mixing of all the 1008 herbs and the 9 poisons which have the medicinal property, mixing of this concoction by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2008. Yes, next slide. You can see how meticulously the whole preparation, the alchemy preparation is being done, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself energizing this entire process. What we are experiencing today as a global pandemic and crores of lives are being lost 12 years ahead of time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has visualized, has foreseen this and prepared this huge alchemy product. Now, let us see this beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is performing the Rudrabhishekam on Vaidya Sarovar, where the 21 feet Ananda Lingam made up of Navapashana is situated.
Ananda Nithyan Tanda Ananda Lingam Pinikum Uyir Kaakum Jnana Oliyaga Nithyanandan Tanda Uyar Lingam Adilingam Jyotilingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nithyananda Ananda Lingam Adilingam Jyotilingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nithyananda Ananda Lingam. மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையை அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணைய பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையை அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்திய தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்திய தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரோபரோகமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரோபரோகமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம்
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and the cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible.
Yes, the Stapati means the traditional scholar of medicine and architecture and art. Our Anandalinga in Ashram, he was the 9th generation Stapati. Fortunately, he learned from his father and he made this Shivalinga. Even now, if the water moves on that Shivalinga for 10 seconds, the water does not get spoiled for 6 months. And even if the milk moves on that Shivalinga for 10 seconds, it does not get spoiled for 15 days, even now. So that powerful is this 21 feet Anandalingam, personally energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, foreseeing this pralaya to save the humanity from this pralaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has foreseen and prepared this huge alchemy product in the enlightenment ecosystem of Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham.
I welcome you all. With my love. From ancient times, Upanishads say, let you all open in the beginning, everything existed in an unmanifested, unified state of pure consciousness. From that state of pure consciousness, the vibrations of the cosmic soundless sound, Om, manifested. On the vibration Om, the first element, ether, happened. Then ether began to move, which created air. Air is nothing but ether in action. The movement of ether produced friction, because of which heat generated. Particles of heat energy combined to form intense light, which manifested the fire element. Because of that heat, a portion of the ether dissolved and liquefied, manifesting the water element. And the same then solidified to form the earth element. Thus, the ether manifested into 4 elements: air, fire, water, and earth. And from earth, all organic living beings, like plants and animals, were born and evolved to the most sophisticated form, the human being. The human being is a microcosm of nature. It has 5 basic elements,
and energy centers, called as chakras inside it. It is a totality of existence. Only the human being has the possibility of realizing the ultimate state of pure consciousness from which everything originated. This is possible when one awakens the dormant potential energy inside the body, known as Kundalini. The Kundalini energy can be awakened through many ways: intense penance, meditation, yoga, or just by an initiation from an enlightened being who has experienced the ultimate within himself. Again and again, enlightened masters have appeared on the planet to help mankind to experience the ultimate. These masters have brought to mankind all possible paths, methods, and techniques for realizing the ultimate. Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a living enlightened master of the modern world, demystifies many truths of ancient science, bringing about a revolution in the evolution of human consciousness.
In India, all possible methods and technologies have been used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the potential energy of human beings. In the modern terms, the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, mechanical parts of the brain are responsible for your breathing, your blood flow, normal body functions like a liver functioning, simple body functions. But the mechanical parts of the brain are only very small part in your brain. There is a huge part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is not awakened in normal human beings. In India, different traditions have tried to awaken those non-mechanical parts of the human brain for various reasons, to have extraordinary powers, to have union with cosmos, to have the ultimate enlightenment itself. There are some traditions which used the breathing exercises for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used bending the body, yogasanas, for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used creating right understanding and ideas for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used very subtle, powerful method called alchemy, means with the right meditations, adding energized herbs into the body. It is called Siddha tradition. In South India, especially in Tamil Nadu, the Siddha tradition was very popular. They made disciple to do particular meditation and pranayama techniques and add particular herbs into their system. When the herbs are added with meditation, it awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Patanjali very beautifully describes Mani, Mantra, Aushadha. These are the three different methods of achieving extraordinary powers and enlightenment itself. Aushadha means the right herbs, energized, works different ways in your system. It Because the master, whenever he initiates, he literally gives enlightenment to you for that moment. Unfortunately, your brain and the system is not intelligent enough to hold that energy forever. So it just loses. It's almost like a water poured on the inverted pot. The pot is kept inverted. How much ever water is poured on it, not a single drop stays in the pot. Many of our heads are inverted pot. That is why symbolically it is in the same shape. That is why any energy master pours does not stay in it. But the right herbs are added exactly for those few moments. The non-mechanical parts of the brain will be available to hold that energy. The energy is held by the body and mind. Immediately, enlightenment stays in your system. If that energy stays in your system for 21 seconds, that is enough. Then we will open the doors. It cannot again be lost. It cannot again be lost. So those herbs are only called Navapashana. Understand? Pashana means literally in Sanskrit poison. That is the word. But when it is processed, it is not poison. It is poison for your ego, not poison for your body or mind. It is a very powerful process. It is not actually poison, even in ordinary sense. These herbs are actually saves very life and heals very body. Our masters have used all possible methods and techniques to heal human body, mind, and consciousness. This Navapashana and these unique herbs are specially created in the planet Earth. The science is specially made available to planet Earth by the great Siddhas from southern part of India to make the biomemory available to the master's energy. See, when your body opens itself to the master's energy, first instant spontaneous healing, quantum healing, that's the first step. The second, evolved high mental state, beautiful, blissful mental state. Third, body and mind, which is ready for enlightenment. So naturally, master can in, just like that he can share it. It's a very rare science for the Navapashana to happen. Three things has to happen. One, the right stubborn person who is in the field of construction of traditional architecture, traditional deities, traditional temples. Second, the person who is master in the science of herbs, who knows where it is available, where you can get it and collect and do the process. Third, an enlightened being who can put energy into it. It's a very rare happened 2000 years before once in a place called Parashakti in Tamil Nadu. A great Siddha, Bogar. He was master of all these three. He was an architect, means a traditional stubborn who can build deities and who knows the science of herbs because he had a lot of associates, disciples who are from different tribes, tribal people. So he was able to collect all those medicines and herbs. And third, he himself is an enlightened Siddha, Mahavusha. Unfortunately, for the last 2000 the tradition made available to the humanity for the sake of physical, mental, and spiritual healing. And we had the fortune of being a space where that can happen. We had right, Stabati, and person who knows the science of creating deities and temples. Our Stabati who built this temple is the Stabati who built the largest temple tower in India, means in the whole world. The Sri Lankan temple tower. Largest traditional temple tower is Sri Lankan temple tower. Is the Stabati who built that. Not only he knows building the deities, the science of creating deities and temples, he knows the science of these herbs and has had right contacts, right people to collect, procure herbs, and he also had some more contacts to collect the right herbs. Unfortunately, the architectural excellence, intelligence of Stabati, and this and some other people's knowledge about the herbs and my presence, energy, all three fell in place beautifully. What has happened is Ananda Lingam in our ashram in Vaidesaro.
शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्
In the spiritual consciousness, this is one of the greatest happening. All you need to do is just sit in the banks, in the steps of the Vaidesaro for 21 minutes and unclutch, apply ash, bhasma on your body, take bath in the Vaidesaro, the water which comes out of Shivalinga, and after the bath, again sit there for at least 5 minutes on the banks and feel the chillness and inhale and exhale using the whole body. Please understand, I'm giving you the exact technique of how to use Vaidesaro. It's a spiritual energy field, how to use it completely for the optimum benefit. First, sit on the mats and unclench for 21 minutes. Apply the ash all over the body and take bath from the water which comes out of Shivalinga. Of course, the whole water is water out of Shivalinga. It gets stored there. You'll be surprised. It's from the same sprinkler. Before it touches the Shivalinga, Anandalinga, if you take that water and keep it in a bottle, it will be spoiled by 15 days. If you take water, just after 10 seconds, it travels from the Anandalinga and comes up. That water does not get spoiled for 6 months. We experimented it. Same way, the milk, if you take it and keep, it will be spoiled within a day. Same milk, pour it on the linga, and when it comes out, take it. Just 10, maybe it will travel on the Shivalinga for 10 to 20 seconds, that's all. Take that milk and keep it for 15 days, it will not be spoiled. We tested it. The power of the herbs and energy. So take bath in the water, sit again on the mats for 5 minutes. Inhale and exhale using the whole body. Your body will be healed, your mind will be in peace, you will be ready for initiation from the master. To hold the energy in your body, mind and biomemory. Please understand, this Anandalingam is one of the powerful, most powerful happening in the cosmos in last 2 years, and it's one of the precious gifts given to humanity by the cosmos using this body. You can say thousands of healing miracles happened to the people who took part in the Kailasa, and thousands of spiritual experiences for the people who took bath and meditated on the banks of the Kailasa. Thousands of benefits people experience by installing Shivalinga on the banks of Vaidisharovar, and the benefits people experience by doing Abhishek, directly to the Anandalinga. More than me explaining to you in words, I sincerely request all of you to come and experience Anandalinga. I invite you all to welcome. I invite you all to come and live and experience Anandalinga, the power of Anandalinga, how the medicinal part heals your body, how the energy heals your mind, and both prepares your body and mind for the initiation from the master to lead you to the enlightenment itself. And meditating on the banks of the Vaidisharovar, the presence of Anandalinga, how it helps you, leads you to spiritual experience and ultimately enlightenment itself. So let you all use the Anandalinga and experience enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithya. Thank you.
All that it takes, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Our manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. System, the beauty of how it is getting revealed. This is a fundamental truth. System, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I request and welcome, invite